Well, hello, 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 and welcome back to Dark Cloud. Oh, we're almost there. Dungeon 5 of 6. And yeah, it was that one, because the other one was a backup save file. Just in case. Leveling up the Sun Sword was not the right choice. And I have no idea where the hell I'm going. To say the least. I know it's out here somewhere, but... Wait, there's also a shop here? But I have no idea. Well, I mean, I guess I may as well find it. Wherever the hell the entrance to the dungeon is. I think is over there. No. Then as long as I find the shop. Okay, so this is the entrance to the dungeon. This is where it boots you out of. I just want to know where the hell the store is. Gonna have to be one of these outbuildings. Increase its original anti-bases evenly. And then all 5 elemental attributes up to the necessary level. That doesn't fucking help. Like, that is all up to the necessary level, and this just says evenly. Which, I'm still going to assume, means 50. Which still doesn't help. Okay, so immediately to the right is the store. Okay, you sell machine guns. Nice. I'm going to assume the bunny person, probably, who I'm going to find, is going to be a gun user. What do I have? I have plenty of food. Suppose enough water. A couple gourds. Which I'm saving for the new character. And I'll buy brown feather. And 2 of them. That'll do. Will do. 1 moment. I can't spell. Oh no. Oh, at least I know it's immediately to the right. Excuse me, I seem to have a frog in my throat. I don't know why I'm moving, and I want to check to see if over there's the storage. Oh, and I can fast travel immediately to the moon factory. Nice. That will be very, very nice indeed. Yeah, those guys are gonna be the ones that's just gonna kill my weapon break. Oh, no finger. Thing is, now at this point, I do kind of want. Also, whilst I'm upgrading a lot of items that are necessary to bollocks. That are necessary to level up my weapon. I think I'm full on weapons now, aren't I? No, I've got one space. I need to go back. Oh, nice. I'm glad I defended. Useful. Again, like I said, I'll just try and blitz my way through a lot of the floors and then go back when I either run out of items or when I hit a roadblock. I assume I'm going to hit the character roadblock eventually. About halfway through the dungeon. This may take a while. I'm gonna repair his weapon, I'm not here. This is the only animation the entire game has that sucks. Also, why is down up and up is down? Like, I understand... Well, I don't. But I understand that obviously, you know, in Japan it's circle for accept because that's sort of okay and cross is no. I get that. What I don't get is the down is up is down. Because I want to go that way, so by wanting to go that way I should press that way. Okay, whatever. No. Why not? Because yeah, because that's doing that. This turn that will be kind of useless. Just because if it is 50 then I don't need to upgrade that any further. What is it I needed? It was just rock, metal and magic, right? Yeah, rock, metal and magic. I might get rock this upgrade. Obviously if I don't, whatever. Then it's just metal and magic. If anyone sells metal or magic in a store, once I go back and whatever, I'll have a little look-see. Because I actually know I am out of items pretty much. I need that. No, it isn't. It's metal, dickhead. I think the other thing I needed was thunder, right? So I don't need fire. Give me one moment to find out. If it's fire that I need, then I can nick one from her. I don't think I need fire. No, I do need fire. Next, and that's not upgrading it anyway. I'll nick one fire from her. I don't want to nick the thunder. Yes, rock was enough. Now it is just metal and magic, so again, if it is 50 for each of them, I need... what? I need 27, so that means I need 9 magic. And metal I need 25, which will be... wait, no I don't, I need 17 for magic, dickhead. 25 I need, what did I say, 9 of them. Yeah, I'll need 9 of them, and then 6 magic. Unless obviously I get the times 2, because even though that gives just +3 to all of this, it will then also turn into +6, which then I need less. But that's the important thing, is doing it for these. I really don't think I'm ever going to get a +10. I kind of actually need to go out and probably leave after this dungeon. Just to get a few items. Just so I have something ready for leveling the sword. What? Bravery launch. Standing on it makes you brave and want to jump. Okay. I'll have to look that up in a bit. If this isn't the map, I was going to say if that wasn't the map, I wouldn't have opened the other chest. Yeah, I'll probably have to do another floor or two. And then I'll have to leave. I'll go into the store, see what they sell, if there's anything that I need, which I don't think they do. And then go back to the other couple of stores. Well, once I get the gunpowder, I don't need to do anything. He doesn't have any mimic things on her, does she? Nope. Motherfucker. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna put that on her for now. As soon as someone drops gunpowder, the better. But at least I do have the sun gem. So I can at least equip that on everyone just to give them buffs. And quite a lot of buffs at that. This may take a while. But like I say, as soon as I get the sodding key, I'm out of here. Well, the gunpowder. Really? That's why I kind of wanted to look onto you. And I can't see. Give me powder. Am I gonna have to fight every shitting enemy? Like, is that what's gonna happen? In before it's this guy who has it, but... I have to fight every sodding enemy to find the bloody gunpowder. I'm gonna be annoyed. Because these floors, you just want to get on and get out again. Fire, I assume. I heard you. Limited zone using Ruby at the Moon Sea. What? Who? Where? Why? How? When? Yeah, she sucks. Well, not she doesn't suck, but I just hate the limited zones that don't allow you to play as Tome. Weapon... that. Because this is the other thing that just sucks. Oh, you want to activate a doorway? Better switch your weapon and change your element. It's really frustrating. Good afternoon. It is afternoon. How goes it? Annoyed. Because I have to play as her. Hello, I'm doing well. How are you? Gunpowder. Well, I've come this far, I may as well open up the fucking chests, right? Because I do need some upgrade items. That being one of them. Laser. When stuck as a character you don't want. Yeah, when you've got a character with a sword that pretty much one-shots everything, and you just can't play as them because the game goes hat lol. Oh, piss off. All night, naughty, naughty, go to bed. Nothing better than a shower and shave. Shave? You can shave? How is it? As you can see, my baby face. Get me out of here. Oh, nice. Just casually sitting on the outside of the cannon. You can get fucked. Wait, what did that say? Oh, we'll never know. We will never know, because anytime you fucking pause this game wanting to change your character, I never read what the thing is. If it's water, don't care. If it's experience, still kind of don't care, because I don't have enough on my weapon anyway. But I want to put this on, because I don't have enough fire on my weapon, apparently. Is a second best and most important character. Building up is essential. Well, luckily for you, I've built no one up except Tone. I've played as no one this entire game besides Tone. Because if I can one-shot bosses, I am going to boost the shit out of this guy. And the only way that I can do that is by playing as him. Because when I did the King's Curse or whatever boss fight, you know, before this in the desert, I beat it in 3 hits. I could have done it in 2, but I did it in 3. So, and now that I've got an even more powerful weapon, no, or I was using that weapon, I can't remember. I think I was using this weapon that I boosted up its own arse with massive stats, and then I just 3-shot the boss. Played as Blight, did his spin thing, immediately switched to Tone, did his charge attack, did like 700 damage. That was with a stamina potion, but yeah. So I'm going to be more than happy, as long as I find the defense items and stuff for my characters, I will personally be more than happy to boost this guy's attack so much that the final boss becomes a joke, because I'm willing to play as other characters to grind the boss fight for an extra few hits in my slightly weaker state than to play this game for 60 hours and getting everyone to a pretty decent level, because that's just a waste of time, that is. Because obviously, say if it did take me, because say if it did take 10 hours to boost everyone's weapons to what they should be here, well, 10 hours is nothing compared to 10 minutes of extra boss fight time playing as weaker characters. So, and that's the main thing whenever I play games, just in general. Like, if there's a scenario like this where there may be a chance of I have to grind because I haven't been playing the game the way the developers intended, well, again, I'm willing to take an extra few minutes out of my life to face a boss fight than to grind for 10 hours. It's not as bad as it is for someone like your father. You wish you had a smooth face again like you did when you were younger. Oh, well, that was the thing that I said 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Shaving? Fuck it. Fuck shaving. I'll never do it. Well, I do, obviously, but not classically just shaving, let's be honest. I have a face that looks, smells, and feels like a baby's arse. Ooh, wind gem. Oh no, I'm thirsty. Okay, nice. Did was more deserving of a remake over Dark Souls. What? This? Oh, okay. This was more deserving of a remake over Dark Souls? No. Because we already know my stance on remakes anyway. And no game, depending, but no game should ever be remastered. This game plays well. I mean, I guess the only thing, like if they just completely ported this game and HDified it, the only thing I would actually want them to remake is the fucking hitbox detection. You actually remake that for this game, but just upscale or just make this game look shiny, you know, in 1080p or whatever, then yeah, sure. But, as you already know, Helghast, I already don't like remakes, because most of the time they're whatever. Like, you know, the Spyro remake and whatever. Like, it's nice, you know, for a whole load of people, you know, to not buy a PS1 or PS2 or whatever just to play Spyro again. Oh my god, dude, get the fuck out of your hole. Monty Mole! You're being annoying. The control only cleaned up compared to the original. Did they? Really? I mean, all Blue Point did was, and you can all at me, I don't fucking care, but Blue Point are not good remaster devs. Because all they've ever done is port games to the next gen consoles. That's all they've ever fucking done. So when it came to... Thanks, by the way. So when it came to Demon Souls, what's the first thing they do? First of all, outsource it to an unknown Chinese company. That's the first thing they did. Second of all, any development that they actually did on it completely removed and negated any of the original's aesthetics that the developers actually wanted to use, like it was a dark, gritty world, not this bright, concurrent sort of thing. So, go look at the original, has a lot of screen tearing. Listen, I know we're friends, Helghast, or at least I think we do. And again, I'm not going to argue over the Uncharted 1 remaster, remake, or whatever, but I'm sure you would maybe agree. Is there a massive difference between Uncharted 1 on PS3 and Uncharted 1 on PS4 in the remaster? Besides shit like screen tearing. Like, is there any fundamental difference between the first game and the second game that makes the remaster the only worth version to buy and play, and to just destroy all of the original PS3 copies? The answer is no. That's my point. Like, do you absolutely have to play the PS4 remaster? No. Like, if you've got a PS3, I mean, granted, the remaster trilogy at this point is dirt cheap anyway, so yes, just buy it. But when it originally came out, people like myself, who obviously still have a PS3, I was never gonna buy that game when it came out for a remaster because I already own them. I don't need them. That's my point. I'm just saying that kind of thing. It's not. You don't need it. And even then, again, I will also prove my point why I don't like Blue Point, is I guarantee you everything I owned when they added in that harder difficulty in Uncharted Remaster Trilogy, I guarantee you they didn't playtest it because, and I assume they may have updated the game since, I don't know. Also, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. But the new extreme hardest difficulty in the remaster for Uncharted 1 was at one point impossible to beat the game, because at the end of the game where you're on the boat, you know, doing the shooting behind the boxes. When that fight starts and you're in the cutscene of Nathan walking through the boxes, you're fully attackable, but you're stuck in a cutscene and you die in like 2 hits. So being shot at, stuck in a cutscene, is the entire kind of mindset of how you work as a development team. Is if you're going to add in something into a game and clearly not playtest it in its entirety, then Because how hard is it just get someone who's good at video games to just play the game on the hardest difficulty and say, no, you might want to change this. But no, we had to play test it and go, yeah, this is broken, we can't do this. So, again, I kind of hate on Blue Point because, again, people might give them, again, like fucking CD Projekt, but people might go, oh, they're so amazing. In reality, as a straight port company, yeah, they're alright. They're actually pretty decent. But as a remaster company, Demon's Souls will prove you wrong. Again, personal opinion granted, but like aesthetically, the Demon's Souls remaster just doesn't hit the same points as what the original does. Again, is frame rate better than the aesthetic feel of a game? Obviously, in my case, no. I don't care about. Oh, go away, Monty Mole. In my case, obviously not, but. Oh, okay. Thank you for the hint from earlier. Most critical games of all the UK. Of all UK, ladies and gentlemen, day 3. What? If you mean me ranting, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. But that's because I've played a crap ton of games and I'm not willing to take developers' bullshit at face value. Like Blue Point, like I say. And again, also, not a fan of a remake costing £70 to buy. Fuck off. No. Your remaster is not worth $70. Sorry. You're lucky you find it fascinating. Do go on. Well, you're the only other person that I'm aware of that likes it, so... But no, like... Is Demon's Souls Remaster worth $70? No. Sorry, but no game is ever going to be worth $70. And the problem is... Oh, grass cake. And the problem is, there's going to be a lot of people who obviously own PS5s and stuff who are just going to jerk themselves off and buy games at £70, and that's just going to become the norm for the gaming industry, which you've already got people who can... I mean, again, not everyone needs to play everything, but you then very quickly are just going to be alienating a lot of people who obviously only have the income to, say, buy a few games anyway, but then you alienate them even further by then only saying, oh, well, you can only buy Call of Duty once a year and nothing else because games are like $200 now. You know, it's... I want to go to... No, I want the, You know, and it's... And the more that people buy games potentially at the £70 mark, just means that there's going to be less games that I'll ever buy in my lifetime. Because... no game is worth £70, let's be honest. Games are barely worth 60. Like, let's get that clear. Games are barely worth 60. Like, 60 is still a lot of money. You know? And like, when games come out with, like, remasters, like, say, Crash, Spyro, Mafia, and they're, like, £35, granted that is a fair amount of money, but then why is an entire remake that's based on an old game cheaper and takes the same amount of time to make as does a full-fledged game of the same quality cost almost 2 times as much? How does that maths work out? I do not know. But it doesn't. But like I said, the more that people actually buy games at the $70 mark or £70 mark, it just means less games that I'll fucking buy, because you then have to start making quality products that are worth £70, you know? Again, like CD Projekt and Cyberpunk, that one. In the state that it released, definitely not worth £70. You would definitely feel like you've been ripped off if you bought it for 70. And I'm not even going to open that can of worms of CD Projekt doing their year in review of what they're attempting to do. I'm not going to rant on that either. But, you know, again, even if you have the most polished game ever released, will it be worth £70? Again, personal preferences. Obviously, people are entitled to spend money on whatever the hell they want. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money, but having played a crap ton of games over the years, you see the right amount of money, and like I say, for a remaster, £35 is about the right amount of money. Or at least it feels like it, because you've got developers actually remastering an old game, so they're not working as hard as making a full game because you've already got the foundations of what you're working on already. The problem is, again, when you get the same quality product but it costs twice as much. You sell them. I need them. I don't need Dragon Slayer. See, this is the thing, I don't know which of these I need. In your opinion, you think the game industry has been going down the toilet for a while to you? Games before 2010 hit better with you and your mother. Mother? If you got started, we'd be here all day. I mean, yes, but like I say, again, personal preference. Everyone's entitled to play whatever the hell they want and spend however much they want, you know? Like, I'm not going to argue. You know, like I say, everyone's entitled to whatever the hell they want. But, as a whole, I've got a fucking fish. But as a whole, there's a line that we should honestly draw before game companies start, in like 5-6 years from now, games costing £100 to sell, and then, like, no game will actually ever be worth £100. Like, the only games that are worth that are if they're stupidly rare and in like mint condition of old games, then that is just a retro market asking for money. But brand new games, like say Far Cry 6, an experience that I can play with any other Far Cry game that came out in the last 10 years, or any other open world first person shooter that tried to rip off Far Cry 3, if Far Cry 6, say, came out for £100, why would I want to spend £100 when I could spend £10 and get Far Cry 3 and get the same experience as what 6 would offer? That is the problem. Because games now are moreover just copy and paste of old Ubi shit games, everything now is mostly cookie cutter and the same, which again is not a bad thing, because if there are basics that you just need to put in your genre of game, like a first-person shooter, at minimum needs to be a good first-person shooter. What you do around that is your design and your game concept. Yeah, because I need them, but like I say, your design and concept. So, and again, like 2D platformers, again, technically it's the same as Mario, but what are you doing that might be different to make it its own thing? Like say Celeste, for an example. Celeste, at its bare concept, is just a 2D platformer. But what does it do? It makes it a well, I mean, I would assume from what I've seen of it. But it's a 2D platformer that then eventually, or starts off, with... Or even Super Meat Boy, because Super Meat Boy does the same thing. Game starts off pretty easy. It gets you into the concept of platforming and how this sort of game might work. And then by the end of the game, it just ramps everything up to 1,000 and goes, oh, well, you should have learned some stuff at this point. You just need to put them together very well back to back to beat this level. You know, it then requires skill, time, and patience. But compared to the original Mario, well, original Mario was just jumping over enemies and jumping gaps. That was it as its fundamental basics. Then Super Mario World comes out, and then, well, all of a sudden it's this whole vastly different 2D platformer that fundamentally plays the same as Mario 1, but has levels, designs, ideas, upgrades that play different depending on either your playstyle or what you have at the time. You know, like, say, the Cape or Fire Flower. You will go through a level differently because they are two different mechanics, so... But again, I could go further into this, but I'm not going to. Yeah. Like, it is what it is, but the bottom line is, games nowadays are mostly just copy-paste shit from games that we've played from 10 years ago, because we haven't innovated. And that might be because we can't innovate anymore, even though games have only existed for like 30 years. Or... Do I need ice? No, it's Thunder. I definitely want to buy Thunder. Right, no, I do know what I do want to do. I need one Thunder. I've got the ice. And then I need like magic in the other one, which he doesn't sell. Because I want to see if it's 50 for Thunder. So if it's 50 for Thunder, which I almost crapped out on. Yeah, no, if it's 50 for Thunder, then I know it's roughly going to be 50 for everything. That's the main thing that I'm trying to find out here. And then I'll buy another fire, because why not? But, you know, like... Then again, it's like, obviously I don't know if anyone knows, but, Disney have, Disney have cut ties with EA as the only development company or whatever publisher to only make Star Wars games. And what's the first thing that gets announced? Ubisoft doing an open world game by the Division devs. That immediately makes me not care. Like, hearing Disney now opening up the floodgates of who wants to make Star Wars games, nice, because now you can have more people make stuff. Hearing the first game come out being a Ubisoft open world game makes me just think of the shitfest that was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Then hearing it's the Division devs makes me just want to have an anal evacuation. Thanks, AVGN. But yeah, like, hearing the Division devs are going to do an open world Star Wars game just makes me want to just rip my dick off. Like, I have no faith in that game ever being good. Hopefully it is. Hopefully I'll be proven wrong, granted. But if they just make a Division Star Wars game, I'm gonna fist myself, because no one wants... I mean, okay, yes, of course, there are going to be people who want that. I'm not going to argue. Again, I really like the Star Wars MMO. A Division-type game could maybe work. It just has to be very well made and has to be constantly updated with new and interesting free content with worthwhile paid expansions within the Star Wars universe. That game I would actually be half interested in, because it would give me the MMO feel, but in a more linear single-player stroke co-op fashion, instead of... I mean, the Division is fairly empty. I mean, I've not played the Division in a very long time, but from what I remember of it, it's a lot of running. It gets tedious after a while. But like I say, hearing the Division devs do it just makes me not care. Oh. You know, it's... But, again, there may still be other devs out there who are working on other Star Wars games that they're not prepared to announce yet, so again, anything's still possible, but... Did I only get 4? Oh, I got 7. I just don't want to collect anymore. No, because again, I'm even going to admit this, and again, someone may argue against me, and again, just because I don't like the content of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, its side content or lack thereof, does not mean someone else can't enjoy it. Obviously, it's like The Division. As a shooter, it's pretty decent. A game with content, I mean, I've not beaten the game, so I can't necessarily say, but it's kind of the single-player co-op MMO, but it's not an MMO, so it feels like it's shit. But it's the same thing with Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Fantastic game, I love it. But its collectibles are the worst, some of the worst collectibles that I've ever had to think of getting in any game ever. All it is ship colours, lightsaber colours, lightsaber hilts, or ponchos. Or health and mana upgrades, or force upgrades. Obviously those two are nice, but I never collected any of them because I'm not going out of my way to get a hilt on a lightsaber that I can't see. Like, it's there, but I just can't see it. Or a poncho. Yeah, so even the... Like, it would have been nice if it had holocrons, you know, lore, story, those kind of collectibles would also have gone nice with, you know, cosmetics that you can find, or lightsaber colours, hilts and whatever. But because there was none of that, at least not that I'm aware of, immediately once you find out that the collectibles is just cosmetics, like, I just don't care anymore. I don't. Because it's not... Basically, whenever you do games like that, for me, what is my reason to go out of my way to explore? Cosmetics. Right, do those cosmetics give me any buffs or debuffs? Like, say for example, using a certain part of your lightsaber hilt. Say for example you can find a polished kyber crystal that increases lightsaber damage, for an example, because it's more of a focused beam. oh, okay, I might go out of my way to find some stuff. But because it's just, oh, this one's a different design hilt, this one's a different design hilt, this one's a different colour, this one has a different pommel. Like, okay, sure, they don't do anything, so why would I even go out of my way to find them? And that, for me, I used to do that a lot when I was growing up, because obviously when you're a kid you have a lot of free time. So I would have just shut my brain off 100% of that game anyway. But now that I've grown up and played a lot more games, I've come to the point in my life where, even though I'm only 23, I've come to the point in my gaming career, life, whatever, where collecting, if there's no reason to do it, I'm not doing it. I mean, this game gets away with the collecting side of things because you actually get upgrades for your weapons that you want, and you can upgrade your town, which gives you necessary upgrades to make the game easier and more, I won't say fun, but, you know, like finding the defense upgrades. Well, the only way you can do that is by finding stuff and upgrading the towns. Well, how do you do that? Well, I mean, I think I've now got the gunpowder, I could just leave. But I'm gonna have to do this shit anyway, because the main story deems so that I have to, because I'm building a giant mech. So because you have to do it anyway, there's no point half-arsing 10% of the content when you already have to do 90%. But again, because you're rewarded by upgrading your weapon, by finding upgrades to put on your weapon, you know, you've always got that reason to be killing enemies, to be... jeez. You know, to be killing enemies, to be opening chests, to be fully exploring each floor of the dungeon, because you're always being given something that you may need to get stronger or better. But again, in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, you've got no reason to go out of your way. I mean, besides finding, that's water, isn't it? Yeah, besides finding the health and force upgrades, which, like I say, I never did, which I essentially then just played the game on hard mode, because if I'd have gone out of my way to just find the force and health upgrades, or holocrons, whatever you want to call them, the fight, I think on Dathomir, I think the planet is called, with the, I mean, this might be spoilers for anyone who's never played it, but the guy who you fight on the Zabrak planet with the two lightsabers who you have to fight in 2 phases, like, fighting him with as low health as I had was both annoying but challenging, because it forced me to actually sit down and go, right, what are your moves? What is in my best interest to defend against them or dodge them? And you learn them, i.e., say like Dark Souls, because again, it is just a Dark Souls game. So again, skill overpowers being the twat who just goes out of his way to max level his health and then just blasting his way through every boss fight. Because the boss fights were the best portion of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So by having the minimal amount of health that I had, it made it feel more like you're actually fighting with lightsabers. And I know I'm attributing bollocks to the way that I played the game, but, you know, dying in a few hits on a boss fight that you spawn at directly outside or in the boss fight, you've got 0 downtime. Was it? I need a new crankshaft. You know, there's 0 downtime when you're fighting, so it feels, you know, you're straight in and out again. Although, obviously, rage and impatience overtook me at one point. But, you know, like it's fun and rewarding playing a game like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and learning boss fights. What's not fun is getting a shit ton of collectibles and then just button mashing essentially and winning because you've just got so much health and defense. Like that's not how it should ever work. And I mean, again, everyone has different skill levels. That's why you have a difficulty meter, and why I believe I played on hard. I don't think I played on extreme or whatever, but I think I played on hard, so it was difficult because the frame window timing was lower. It was still too easy to parry, I felt. I think they have since updated the game where you can change the difficulty slider however you want. So if I So if I was playing it, I would drop the parry to nothing, and then just keep, say, enemy AI or whatever difficulty at roughly normal, if not slightly higher, depending on what you want, but I would drop parry to nothing. Because even on hardware, it was, I think, at like a quarter or something, it was still too easy. Like, you still had a good full second parry window, which is a lot. For someone like me who panics a lot whenever I'm trying to parry in games, a second is a lot of time. And so it was just too easy, or easier, I should say. Yeah, so... upgrade, let me just double check. Yeah, that's a 51, so if I upgrade, we will see if it is 50 they need to be at. If it is, wind is very low. Nope, thunder isn't even high enough. God. I mean, I'm not going to equip this. I mean, I'm going to equip it, but I'm not going to use it. Yeah. Again, don't take anything that I say as word of God. I can only know what I've done from my experiences of playing games over the years, having played a lot of stuff. Again, like, how many people is actually going to be playing this in the year 2021 as a fully fledged adult? Very few people are going to want to do that. Because this isn't going to tell me... Oh, 110 is the max. Okay. If that tells me... No, it won't. See, that's the only thing that I would like in this is if it just passively contributed to that. But yeah, so like I said, you know, everyone's allowed to perform, obviously make their own opinions. You should. Never listen to anything anyone ever says. Which is why I never read reviews, and I barely ever do my own reviews. I've only done a few of them just because some games I feel like are worth reviewing. Like, I still should have done the Avengers game. Because, I mean, one, no one's playing it now anyway, but... Like, yeah, sure, the combat was fun, but... gameplay-wise, it was just... terrible. But yeah, so like I said, that's why I don't really do a lot of reviews, or kind of don't want to. Game free from looking to no crisis happened in 2014. I won't ponder. It's not for me to know. But again, you know, obviously everyone has, I don't know what that is. You know, everyone has their reason to be playing whatever the hell they want to play. But, you know, the only reason why I'm saying a lot of people in 2021, or a lot of people say my age or even younger, specifically younger, older people might want to play this because obviously you would have been a kid at the time when this game came out, you would have played it and have fond memories. But playing this game blind and brand new, a lot of people aren't going to want to do it because, well, it looks terrible, the hitboxes are way off, it's very staticky in its animations, I'm gonna die. And I don't mean any of this, by the way, but there are going to be people out there who might look at this and thinks it's a terrible game because it doesn't look as crisp as, say, a brand new game might. But that's because a lot of people might not understand. This game came out in 2001. Oh, piss off. And for a 2001 game, this looks damn good for 2001. This does. Like, very good for 2001. You know, pretty much imagine going from, say, Final Fantasy VII to this in the span of, what, like 4 years? Yeah. So... And that's why, like I said yesterday, I don't hate GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, but Nintendo 64 and PS1, I don't know anything about Sega Saturn or whatever, but that kind of era of trying to do 3D games, if you grew up with it, still holds up, but if you're looking back to want to play them brand new, some of them haven't aged well, like again, like I said yesterday, Mario 64, oh crap. Like Mario 64, sure, as much as people love that game and it's still good, its controls being limited to 8 directions kind of feels off by today's standards because we're so used to 360, so going back it does feel bad. And the camera controls being somewhat not in your favour doesn't help either. But again, because I grew up with Mario 64 and I've played it a lot, I don't see those complaints because I'm going past those controls and camera problems because I've either played it so much that I don't notice it or I'm not willing to see it. I know it's there and I can, if I'm looking for it, I'll feel it. But being told and thinking that it's a thing, I can't tell you that it's true because, like I say, in my mindset, it just doesn't feel that way. Oh no. Oh, hell, wrecking. I may have already said that, but it will be saying that's their opinion. It matters not to you. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, again, that's why I don't read reviews and why, again, I would encourage people to not necessarily take reviews as what is the phrase? Not take it as... I know it's not take it as Bible. I know it's something. But you know, it's just not to take them at their word that, you know, the game is completely terrible, for an example. But try, and obviously, you know, if you ever see reviews, see what they're saying about the game that is factual, for an example. I mean, fatty. Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. I mean, there's that one, but no, there's also another phrase that I'm fairly certain is something along the lines of like comparing it to like the Bible. Like, it is what it is, but you know, like if like a reviewer says the turn like say if a game has turn-based combat and it's, you know, it doesn't respond to your inputs as well as it should. That's kind of like a factual thing, potentially. But if someone says, I don't like the music, and I don't like turn-based games, well, anything that they say in a review for a turn-based game is all of a sudden moot, because, well, they're already potentially either not going to like it, or they'll like it so much that they have nothing to compare it to, you know? Like, say, Final Fantasy Tactics and, you know, Fire Emblem. Could you compare them? Sure. Should you? Probably not. So is this weapon all... No, I need water, right? No, it is what it is, but... That's why if anyone ever asks... Yeah. That's why if anyone ever asks me what I think, is usually I would just try and compare it to another game as best as I can. You know, that's why whenever someone asks... Oh, fucking hell. That's why whenever anyone's ever asked me about, say, this game, and it's... imagine the Dark Souls dungeon crawling, but with the SimCity village building, or Animal Crossing village building. That's basically what it is. Like, at its core, it's just a dungeon crawler with a city build simulation. Well, not simulation, but with a city builder attached to it. How is it beyond that? Well, that's when you start getting to the nitty-gritty details, like the hitboxes. They're not terrible, but it feels like sometimes you should just hit the thing you're trying to hit. Like the golem guys in the dungeon prior, when they're doing the attack to raise their arm, your interaction hitbox stays the same, but your weapon hitbox, when you hit them, doesn't hit. Because obviously they've now moved slightly that you miss, so you need to run slightly further although you don't move, because it's like a pixel off, then you can hit them. Now that's the kind of detail that this game has where it feels like it's annoying sometimes. Where you just get some enemies where you feel like you should be hitting them, but you're just not. Oh, wrong button. Is it L1? It's L1 and R1, idiot. You know, so like I say, like you just find those things, and again, it's probably down to the potential hitbox of each weapon. Like instead of having, say, just the sword guy as having one generic hitbox, but you know, different design swords, you can very quickly design around hitboxes because everything is the same. You introduce a weapon with a smaller hitbox, well now all of a sudden you either make enemies with larger hitboxes so you don't need to be anywhere near them to hit them, or... I didn't want to do that. Or, with a smaller weapon you have to get so close that you have to be hit to even hit them yourself. So again, there's that design problem, but... what is it I wanted? Health, right? I don't know why I keep going into my weapon. Motherfucker! Oh, I hate this game. Yeah, I think it's terrible. Like again, designing an enemy that just sits underground is very annoying. I don't want you. Use the exact guy that I didn't want to hit. I have gunpowder, right? If I have the gunpowder, I'm leaving. No, I do not, and of course it's the final fucking enemy that has it. Oh no, there it is. Gimme. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm just gonna stop talking for the next hour. Oh, I'll give you guys some respite of my annoying, gritty, depressed voice. Like 5 minutes. This is floor 9. Oh, this is the final character floor. This is the exact floor that I said that I was going to leave on, which I still will do. Oh, I thought those were his legs. Hey Horizon, how are you? Midnight Club 2 on PC. Nice. Which version though? Did you play the because it's called Midnight Club 2 Dub Edition, right? But then there's like a remix version that comes with more cars, I think. Because I think I own Midnight Club 2, because I very specifically saw it at my second-hand store. It said Dub Edition, and I thought, oh, that must be the extra cars edition. And then I found out, no. They just called it the Dub Edition, I don't know why. But nice, how is it? I should play a racing game sometime soon. I don't know what I'll play, but I should play a racing game at some point. I was maybe thinking of re-attempting Need for Speed Most Wanted, because I now own the bloody PC version, and not the crappy, relatively broken PS2 version, that I should actually be able to play and finish the game, so I should maybe set that up. I mean, I'm still gonna finish San Andreas because I really want to. I'm still going to do at least Sniper Elite V2. Maybe also Wolfenstein, just because there's one game that I need to play of that, because I don't own the other one. And I will either have done the 100 floor dungeon by that point, or I'll do it after them. If I beat this game tomorrow and it takes me like a full day, then I will do the 100 floor dungeon afterwards. If I can't do it and it comes down to grinding, then I would just flat out cancel doing the 100th floor dungeon and I'll move on to something else. But that's kind of my plan. Depending on when I beat this tomorrow, if I beat this tomorrow, I will either boot up San Andreas and continue that, and then finish that the day after. No, I will then probably do the 100th floor dungeon after. Then finish San Andreas probably, and then, I don't know. It's good, the rest is difficult, nevertheless a good game. Oh, so it's not for me then, because I can't play racing games. Because I'm basically Jeremy Clarkson and I'm just power. That was interesting. Thoughts on the game experience and opinions pique your curiosity and can give you many interesting perspectives from entertaining. Don't worry about it. What I'm here for. Telling people how they should play games. What the hell do I call this guy? I mean midget, right? Because he is small. Fuck it. Fine, I'll be the tiny rabbit man. And I also have a gun, so... And I'm just as rude. That sounds about right. So it's me and Blackblazer working together to defeat a giant fat genie. Except I will never play as you, and I'm never going to play as me, because I'm just going to shoot people and probably put bullets in them. Actually, that's how guns work, dickhead. I'm not going to buy him a gun yet. I know I'm going to have to play as him in the bloody dungeon, but... Oh, it's snowing. Ooh, snow. I mean, it's, what, January 14th and there's snow. Thanks, the UK. Appreciate it. Oh, and also Bleep Blueser, are you even here? Because I want to see you, I want to ask you something. I mean, it's nothing important, granted, and it can wait, but if he's not here, I'll just pray. Let's build me a golem. This is the head. Which can go there. Snowing in your area. Yep, it's snowing. Lucky me, not really lucky me. Because it's snow. Which will very quickly turn to sleet because it will start raining soon. Surprised it's not raining. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to rain eventually. This is the basis of what it will look like. This is its head, this is its right arm. No, that's foot, arm, maybe hand. Even though that looks like the hand, but whatever. What the hell is it that I want or need? Maybe I don't have it yet. Damn, I've got them the wrong way around. This is right, this is left. No. That's them done. What? Cool. Slot character, a little eccentric, wears goggles. Ooh, it's coming together quite nicely. Very nice. I'm just gonna nick all the chests in here. Oh, a fluffy donut. I didn't need that. Is that a chest? That was lights. Oh, some fish. Handy. Oh, metal breaker, I need that. I mean, I'll take all the golds that I can. Not that I really need them, but anything to reduce the amount of water intake on my other characters. There's nothing up here. Bullshit. Okay, is there anything else that I seem to be missing here? I would say no. So, fluffy donut. 52. And 50. How many golds do I have? 4. Do I even have the final character? I do. He should now have the same amount of water as everyone else. Yep, everyone has the same amount of water, which is I think 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, everyone's got 7. What is that? 3 times 5, so that's 15. There's still 15 golds to find if I want to max. If you can even max everything out, and I will also give you some help. Oh yeah, I need to store some weapons, don't I? Because I'm full. Yeah, it's just metal and magic at this point. Okay, that's metal. I don't know if it's done yet, but I just need metal and magic, and then I can focus on all of my attributes here, which again, if I get a ×2 slot by getting really lucky, then I can put it on that slot with this sun gem. Because as it stands right now, I can't put this on. So I'm not going to. I mean, again, I'm going to leave it on, but... Alright, I need some wind. Or wind people up. And probably by the time I even level this up far enough, my endurance will probably be max level as well. Which again, if it comes down to it and I need to destroy this weapon later, it's going to have boosted so much that by getting 60% of everything back would then only make that other weapon even stronger. So I would like to build it up, but I'm not entirely sure if that's plausible. I am missing one gem though. No, I'm missing 2 gems because I'm not putting that on. Yeah, because she doesn't have anything that I want anyway. Well, I don't need any of these. Weapons as well. Machine gun. A powerful blazing gun. Okay. Alright, then I'm just gonna sell all the crap that I don't need. I know someone out there is gonna be like, oh, why are you selling the fishing gear for? Getting points for fishing is so good. Actually, I'm not gonna do it because fuck fishing in this, but if I remember correctly, the point system only gives you the gems, right? Oh no, you can also get these. Problem is, and it's only a problem as it is in this area, if I did fish... Okay, if you can get these an infinite amount of times, then fishing might actually be a feasible option, only if there's a location that has 50 point minimum fish that you can fish for with what I've got. If not, and it still takes 2 fish to get one thing, well, I mean, each fish sells, well, each fishing bait sells for 200. Each of them sells for 300, I believe, so I'd have to use 2 anyway, and I can buy them and I'll have money spare anyway. Although, these would be better. Tachyon Muscalacapons. I mean, obviously I would like these weapons, but there's no way in hell I'm ever getting them. Yeah, I'm never getting these weapons. Fuck that. I've done the maths. It would either take 15 fish to get this, which actually wouldn't be nice. If I could guarantee getting the rare 100 point fish every time, then I could foresee myself just grinding to get these weapons and then boosting the Tsukikage. So far, again, up its own arse, at least getting that. These, however, would also be even better to power up. Like, say, for example, if Amethyst gave me, say, 10 points towards Mage Slayer, well, I mean, fishing to get a couple of Amethysts would be better than getting a Mage Slayer. It would, but again, it would just completely depend on how many points and shit I get. So what did you say? Mataki or Muskalaka? I'm only going to fish once. Can you even fish in Muskaraka? Or is it in the Oasis pond that you place that you can fish in? One moment, I will get the fishing guide up because I had one the other day. The thing about fishing is it doesn't take that long to rack on points. No, that's my point. Like, if it took me, say, 5 minutes of fishing to get the 1,100 that I want for the Tsukikage, then I probably would do it. Because it's only 5 minutes and you get, I assume, the best, if not one of the best weapons. US is in your place, you know you can fish off. Well, no, that's what I was asking, because I couldn't think of a place. But no, there's a guide and I can quickly check. So the best fish that you can get is the Umadakara, which is on average gives you 100 points. Its only location is the Peanut Pond. Where that is, I do not know. And the bait it wants is carrots. I think you can buy carrots anyway. Now, if I went to that pond, for an example, which I'd assume might be in the final location, which if it is, whatever. Because yeah, in Oasis, it's on average 22 points for the healer, which you use Petite Fish or Gooey Peach. Which, like I say, on average gives you 22 points, which is the most that I can get. Or the Nyla in Norune Pond, which is Gooey Peach, Mimi, and Prickly, which I'd probably have to go to anyway. But my point is if, for an example, I was at the Peanut Pond and I used the carrot, and it 100% guaranteed the fish catch every time, then yeah, fishing in this is not a problem. But if it increases the chance by using a carrot, but you can still get a different fish, then fishing sucks. Peanut Pond is Mataki Village. Really? Because that's what it's saying here, is Peanut Pond is the Umadakara. Like I say, if it guaranteed me 100% catch of the Umadakara, then yeah. Also the best chance to get durable Tsukikages too. Oh! I'm glad that I came back because... oh no, never mind. Oh, you mean the thing all the way over here? Where is it? It's this way. Also, you're only allowed to tell me how amazing this village looks. Because I hated building for this village, it was not good. Does it even tell you which pond this is? No, it doesn't, does it? I mean, I don't have my fishing rod on me anyway. And I don't remember who stores... oh, it's this guy. It's Couscous. Big fat blob thing. It's the big fat adipose that stores my items. Oh, God. I forgot this guy existed up until now. This thing existed up until now. Oh, and I have a carrot. I have a carrot. I think you can buy carrots anyway. But like I say, if doing this guaranteed, no matter what I do, that fish, I will buy carrots and I will fish for those weapons and those upgrades for them. If it doesn't guarantee and it just increases its chances, well, I mean, I'll fish with whatever fishing bait I've got just so I can upgrade my current weapon. If I get close to getting the Tsukikage, then fuck it, I'll just... Because the only problem is with fishing in this, fishing is kind of annoying. Because the game never teaches you how to fish. Which is what I'm going to say. But yeah, this game never teaches you how to fish. And it's very annoying. Like, it feels like it's impossible to fish, but in reality it's just, oh, watch the head thing bob, and as soon as it goes under the water, tap, I think, X as quickly as you possibly can. What is it? It's when a fish has been held, once the hook is set, hold X down to reel in the fish. It is automatically measured and you get fishing points. Okay. So I just need a... Did I save? Probably. Kind of also depends on what kind you get to. Well, this doesn't tell you time of day. But that's my point, is if the carrot guaranteed me the fish, then... Can I use a mine on here? Just so I can have an idea. No, I can't even use a mine on here. At least not what this says. Okay, go big or go home, right? Big fish. That big fish should be the thing, right? That fish should piss off. Big fish, just get the hell over here. I know you're going to be the thing that I'm looking for. This is the main reason why I don't fish in games. Because fish sometimes just never want to be attracted to... Which either means that the fish that should be attracted to my bait isn't here, or these fish are being dicks. Once I don't have any other bait on me. Again, according to this, I can use prickly, mimi, and carrot, and petite fish. I do have a petite fish. Let's see, this is the entire reason I never do this. Unless it's guaranteed, like you're gonna do and get something. No, I think the petite fish is back in the thing, is it not? Just think, I would have cleared like another 4 floors of a dungeon by now and would have been so much closer to the end of the game and not caring about fishing. Why I never fish, and the only reason why I fished in East 8 is because you was always guaranteed something. You was mostly guaranteed what you was looking for, but you're always guaranteed something. There's a petite fish, carrot, mimi, and prickly. Because again, also by now I could have just sold all my fish bait. And would have just gotten the money to just bought stuff I needed anyway. Okay, so it's not that hard, but still. Yeah, but that's only 18 points. I've still got to fish a maximum of 10 times. Well, not 10, but yeah, like let's just say a maximum of between 10 and 5 times. Just to get one item. I'm gonna be sitting there for like 20 minutes trying to fish. It's not worth it. The more you get. No, I know, but it's still not worth it because again, it's completely dependent on what fish is attracted to my bait. Also, I just realised, how is the water going this way? If the waterfall's over there, shouldn't the water go that way? Especially since it's also flowing towards the tree. Video games. I really can't be honest. I would sooner just sell all of my fish. I'd sooner just sell all my fish and buy what I think I need. Also, what does the bravery launch do? Just out of curiosity. Floating Moon Sea. Okay, thank you. I'm never going to use it because I don't trust myself in the back floor. I mean, I've been into the back floor once and I died immediately. Ever since then, I've made it my mission to never go into back floors. Bollocks. No, I don't want to do that. Buffaloes though can contain good loot and good your weapons. No, I know, but I just never bothered. I mean, I never bothered with the first dungeon because I tried it, died immediately, and then thought, right, nope. If I went back there now, yeah, sure, I'd probably one-shot everything. And you don't have what I need either. Oh, he does have the mage stone though. I need 2 of them, thank you. Fine, I will do a back floor in the first dungeon, because I have a oil that I can do. It might not give me anything that I might need now, but you never know, it could... If there's like a 0.0000001% chance of finding the best weapon ever, well, you never know. I've been lucky in the past. Since I haven't been in this guy's house in a while. Well, since the beginning of the game. Fucking knew it. Knew there was going to be something that I would have missed here. That's 2 items. So are back floors only worth 1 floor and then you leave, or can you do multiple floors in one go? I That's even if I find a back floor going in the dungeon. I mean, if it was guaranteed on every floor, then obviously it doesn't matter which floor I pick, but... Or say if on the lowest floor will give you the hardest challenge, then... I just need to run around and look for a minecart. Because now we're playing Minecraft! That actually helps a massive amount. Because I can also go into this body of water. Your experience better loot on backfalls are usually found in limited zones. Well, now you can tell me, don't you? Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm fairly certain you can buy train oil from someone, right? If not, well, this is the only one that I've got. Oh no, you can't buy it. Oh well, that's my only one. Oh, power-up powder though. That I will take. That I will definitely take. Oh, that's fine. Okay, audio just cut in out. And that's the entire dungeon done. It gave me... No, I don't need to do that. Moving Factory music can knock you out. What Moving Factory music? I'm listening to someone whistle. Or play a flute, probably. The music the robot plays. No, I know the music the robot plays. Back to the dungeon. Oh. Well, I don't need this anymore because I'm not fishing. Oh, he can just fly. Oh, and I can't fly out of bounds. What a terrible game. Here to ignore the enemy isn't good enough to not get hit. Get good! You're telling me to get good. How dare you. I don't think I have the item on me anymore. I might do. If I still do, then I guess I can do one and just run around the whole thing and then leave. I would obviously like to kill enemies because I assume, and I have been told, they give you more XP, so... You know, killing them would still be nice, but I guess it solely depends on what enemies it spawns for me. Like, if it spawns the Monty Mole things, I'm not fighting them. If it spawns the fish guys, sure, whatever. Because Monty Mole just sucks. Yep. God, I hate Monty Mole. Yes, they do give you extra amps. Do I even have them? Yeah, I do that there. I don't know why I still have these keys on me. Because I don't need them. You take the same back over and over again to level up several weapons. Does break them. That's what you do to weapons you don't want. Yeah, but it depends on how much damage you deal, I suppose, and what the base stats of the weapons are, because there's kind of no point going out of your way, or at least not with my current weapon being pretty much at max level, and I just need these and them. Now, because this is all I need and I don't need base stats of them, it would be pointless doing that. Right now anyway, it would be. Is abs full? No, it isn't. It will be in a moment. which means I'm going to remove that. I don't want to put that on just yet. And put my Magic Man on. And then weapon. Upgrade, yep. Yep, I still need more magic and more metal. That's the main thing. When you chop a section, Buster Sword have a corporate pattern to a weapon that is a treasure sword. Yeah, but again, as I mentioned earlier, do I really want to waste my time leveling up weapons I'm never going to use when I can just beat the game and it will never matter anyway? No, that's the thing. If I don't need to do it, I'm not going to do it because I get a slightly more powerful weapon and I one-shot everything anyway, and because I'm already doing so much damage as of right now, I don't think it's a viable option to be doing that. Because again, like I say, if it took me 10 hours of grinding, or 10 minutes in a boss fight grinding lower damage characters just to dish out the damage that I need to beat the boss, well, 10 minutes is a hell of a lot quicker than 10 hours. So, and I can also boost everyone's shit anyway by just removing all items in my inventory, only buying meat, premium water and stamina drinks for the final boss. Then I should have zero problems fighting the final boss. And then even taking time, if I don't put that sun gem on a weapon, I can flip it between them, even if it means for one attack doing like 5 more damage. I mean, I probably wouldn't do it for that, but yeah, like there are so many other options that I could be doing than grinding, you know. I'm just not a fan of grinding. And obviously, honestly, no one should ever grind in any game. Just because to me that's kind of the lazy way of doing it. I need to go this way. To one weapon. Okay, you say stick to one weapon for everyone. That's what I have been doing, but I haven't played as anyone else. Because that's your other problem. If I play as anyone else, I then have to spend essentially 6 times as long in this game to level everyone up to a decent level. Whereas by leveling one character so much, they're going to be overpowered. Everyone else is going to be fairly meh, but the overpowered character is the one who'll be dishing out all the damage anyway, so again, it's like the underwater Ice Queen boss fight. Sure, playing as an underpowered Catgirl and Genie does make the boss fight longer than if I'd have actually given them weapons and upgraded them, but again, spending like an hour and a half leveling 2 characters when I can beat a boss in 5 minutes. Final boss requires range attacks, so build up a weapon for Ruby. Xiao is meh. But Xiao has the bandit thing and she's kind of doing more damage than her anyway. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And anyway, do I need to? Because he can do the charged jump slash thing. Again, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get to it. Because again, there lies the other problem with this game in its development. if you have people like me who just flat out don't play as everyone because I don't need to, well, again, all of a sudden you run into the problem of potentially bad design, or I'm not playing the game as intended. And in some ways, again, because it's gotten me this far, and because my character is so powerful, you know, why mentally would you want to play as anyone else? But I am going to use some bread just in case I get hit by this guy and he like one-shots me. Oh no, Monty Mole. How many traditional steering those walls are here? Yep. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, considering I can just ignore them. Excuse me, Monty Mole. Yep, none of that was even worth coming here. Can I go down another floor? Or does that jump pad boost me back up again? If it boosts me back up, then I can go back to the previous floor and continue. It drops me down. I guess I'm going to another floor. It takes you back up. Well, thank God for that. That doesn't look like up to me. Oh, but it was up. So I jumped down. And then I jumped down again and I'm somehow back up. Okay. You're gonna be a mimic. Yep. Run away, because I don't need to kill any of you bollocks. Excuse me. He said excuse me, Vulcan. Damn it. Unless if I get to a limited floor room that's say just water, then I'll go in it. Which actually in hindsight doesn't matter. Because as long as I'm in a limited floor room I can just leave anyway. Because there'll be nothing tying me to... staying, and because I'm not fighting anything. Oh. Nothing else in the campaign. Campaign? Force it open. Poison. Yeah, fucked explosion. You're trying to hit me? I've got Drown's Feather. Screw you. Anyway, have a good evening. Afternoon. Morning. Whatever time it is. And no, I'm not going to fight Monty Mole. He's going to screw himself. Whereas I'm going to be stuck here playing this shit. Oh, have a good night, Skip. I'll either be here tomorrow if you're around, or I'll see you another time. Even though you do that for the explosion trap. Yeah, if you've got Drown's Feather on and you guess the trap and if it's explosion, obviously when you tap and it tells you it's explosion, you then just hold square, tap X and then just run away. And it never hits you. I was told that the other day, so now whenever I do traps, because I don't need the keys for them anymore, I always guess poison. Because if I'm cursed, well, one, I've already got a good weapon anyway. Two, I've got plenty of items. And three, I can leave the dungeon whenever I want. Poison is just annoying, and explosion, well, I can dodge it, so poison is the only one that's annoying if it's poison. So you have no need for keys ever in this game, unless you're playing as a character you don't feel safe guessing with. But again, because it's curse or whatever, and because I don't have a lot of weapons for certain characters, it's already... Oh, crap. Trying to move away from Monty Mole. He won't piss off. Oh, oh, he can just fly over them. Don't need Tiff anymore. Oh, is that Tobias Boone? Oh, I need to leave the dungeon again. Because I need items. I need a item. Or, I test my luck, go to the next floor if it's a limited zone. And go in it, obviously. And then obviously whatever's in there, use that. Yep. Bruh. Oh, another one. Bruh. Yeah, I can't kill him. I wonder. I mean, I guess that's kind of worth it, but... I mean, I have to kill shit anyway, never mind. Oh, I dropped some frames. My apologies. Let's refresh that. Do I drop a fucking stamina potion on this guy? I mean, yes, but... this is pretty much the only way that I can get through his dungeon is if I just use these on him. I can buy more anyway. I mean, up until I find the gunpowder. Well, this is his last one. Problem it being any one of these. I'm more worried that I'm not going to have enough bloody gunpowder. Well, not gunpowder, repair powder. Well, because then we have to leave here anyway. I'm gonna have to hope that it's one of these and not the rock monster. What is this ABS for? No. Bollocks. Well, I've got one chance. One chance. No repair powders. I mean, I've got one automatic one left. I know his ABS is full, right? Look for that. Oh, and another one. Still gonna use it. Since I'm not gonna fight anything, I can't fight anything. Then once I'm done here, leave, go back, buy a crap ton of stamina potions, and you're gonna have to play as this guy again. Oh, this is gonna be worth it, is it? Yep, none of this was worth it. Oh! Almost. Don't sell. We'll go in them. It's not worth it. Get me out. Pretty sure Clara finds me. I'll take the gold. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. What do you sell? Nothing that I need. Well, I need, but... One. And then I have plenty of water anyway. We'll also give a quick run around this place in case it gives me any gems that I can use. I would assume not, it's mostly going to be food and defense stuff. Food is defense stuff, but golds and whatever. Or an anti-curse amulet, which I don't want. I don't need any of them. That'll do. What, 5, 6, 7? I've got 7 grand. Well, I've essentially got 6 grand in the bank. I'll also nick them back again. I think this is the way that I came in. Yep. I will take all of the Fruit of Edens. Cheese! Oh, her health is now at max. Hers is at max. Tone, Tiff, and Jeannie's health is max. So it's just Chris. Oh, obviously I'll do it to him. Only thing. Other area. I will go to Muscarack and see what they sell. If I had a pen and paper, I would note them down. Just so I know who has what. Instead, I'll just note it down on here. Notes. And I don't remember who the store is anyway. Would it be Jibubu? Or it's Brock. I don't remember. Okay, it's him. He has wind. And that's all that he has that I need. He has all the stuff that I need mostly. Was it fire gem? Ice gem? Thunder gem? Wind gem? Holy gem? I don't think he sells anything here in Matataki. No. There's queens. And everyone's gonna be closed. Well, I mean, it's almost day. Just so that I know who sells what and where so I can buy what I need for my weapon. I will buy 5 items. Just because then... Just so that I know who has what. Oh no, he's the storehouse. Ice, Thunder, Wind, Holy. Oh, Mage Slayer is what I need. Anyways, I'll take it to 42. What was it? 42, 45, 48, 51. What is it? That might be enough for the mage slayer. It's just metal that I need. If he sells metal, then I can do this. If he doesn't, then I'm just shit out of luck. He does not sell metal. No one sells metal. Oh, even me doing this is kind of fucking pointless. Because no one sells metal. Oh well. Plenty of places to get the gems from, but yep, that's magician done. It is just metal. Which I don't have any other weapon that at least not that I'm aware of, has metal attributed to it. Well, that does, and I would get 6 points if I leveled it up. I would get, what, like 3 points? Or 20. That would give me, what, like 12? No, it would give me 12. Double impact would be better than that anyway. But I could just level this to +5 so I can get the required amount of metal. I mean, I really don't think it's worth it, but never know. Oh, that's holy, so I can at least maybe level up next time. Yeah, that seems fair. Oh, you. I really don't like this knockback on magic. How are you? Odds to you too. Oh, skull. As long as it's not Indiana Jones. Me? No. You've got France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Russia if you count that, which I would assume you do. Obviously the UK. I'm probably missing a whole bunch more, but yeah. Slovakia maybe? I don't know. Your mind explodes when you see the Balkans. Oop. Are you talking about Star Wars? Yeah. Or is that a Star Trek thing? Nice one, man. A machine gun? No. And it's conveniently called Swallow. You dick. No, he's not a twat, he's just a dick. Considering I can't hit him for shit. Well, he's even close to do a melee attack, hit me with range. Isn't snow in England? I mean, we had snow earlier. Fucking cocksucker. fucking hate these things. I was going to be under the ground and dodge every single attack and then just rape you every attack after that. No thanks. Oh, fucking suck my dick. I've got to come all the way back here because that bastard has my fucking gunpowder. I'm going to be well and truly pissed off. Yes, there's the gunpowder. Oh, 2001 actually, I believe specifically. Yes, this is a very early PS2 game. In fact, it's so early... Never mind, I was going to say in fact it's so early that the code on the side says it's number 1, but... Yeah, 2000 in Japan, that's why I said 2001. Because I don't know if you know this, but I don't live in Japan. No, I know it was released in Japan because... Japan... Oh, why am I fighting these fucking things? Because Japan doesn't get the bonus 100 floor dungeon. They added that in after its release when they released it for the rest of the world a year later. Which is usually how it works. Like the original version of Ys 8 on Vita doesn't have the extra dungeon at the end once you've beaten the game. Whereas the PS4 counterpart does. Well, the PS4 port does. Oh no. Minus 12. Yeah, fuck that. No. You suck. Your friends are wanted to come outside tomorrow. I wouldn't. Fuck that. Even me and my friends were not gonna do that. I mean, granted, COVID, yada yada yada. Probably haven't seen each other in a while, but yeah, fuck that. No friend is worth going out to meet at -12 conditions. No friend is. Even if that friend had given me his fucking liver or whatever to live on. Not even then. Stay inside, be nice and warm, and play video games. You're like cold for some reason. Then you are Russian. And I'm guessing I don't have the thing door. Nope! Because it's in the one chest that I haven't looked at. Well, if I get the gunpowder to leave in these next 3 enemies, I'm not going back. I'm not. Yep, there it is. You motherfucker. That would have been nice to have known a moment ago so I didn't have to waste 2 items. And there's the candle, obviously. So in one of those 2 chests is the map. Which I'm not going back for, fuck you. Why a Dreamcast? Nope. Why? Why, you ask? Yes, I would like one. In hindsight, yes, I would like one. In realistic terms, I don't think I need one. Of course I don't need one, but you know, to add to my ranged collection of shit that I own. Don't think Dreamcast is on top of my list, and I don't think it will ever be for a very long time. But why? First 6th gen console? No. If that's the only reason why you want me to get one, then no. Unless you buy me. Wink wink. Then I won't say no. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna get one. Well, I'm guessing this is the dungeon thing you just asked. No, I know, but I'm just saying I don't need one. Like I said, like if there was a whole library of games on the Dreamcast that are exclusive to the Dreamcast and 100% worth playing, that I could look into buying one in the future. But as it stands right now, I know nothing about the Dreamcast. Like, genuinely know nothing about the Dreamcast. Like, obviously Shenmue has been ported anyway. Panzer Dragoon's probably going to be ported, so, or has been. Whatever, something right, well, that was another guy who was talking about it. No, I used to have a Mega Drive or Genesis. That broke, so I haven't rebought one since. I couldn't be asked. But I do have some Mega Drive games. I do. But I would probably buy a Saturn or whatever for a for Sonic R. But I don't need to because of the Sonic collection on PS2 comes with Sonic R on it anyway. Then one's on my list of consoles. Well, I suppose number one is obviously rebuy the Mega Drive because I've got some Mega Drive games, but other than that, nothing is on my console list. Maybe a SNES at a push, but yeah, otherwise I don't really have a list. Talking about an Atari like a year ago. Yeah, if there was a whole boatload of Atari games that I would want to play, and I could stream them, then maybe it would be viable. But streaming them would probably be impossible whilst actually playing on the console, so I'm not interested. I'm not... Like, if I pretty much can't stream with it, I'm not going... It's not going to be number one on my list of things to buy. And plus I also don't have a tube TV to even connect it to, even if I wanted to play it in my own time. How's my driver's license? Non-existent. Okay. I'm 24, I still don't drive. I'm 23. Joke's on you. A sissy who always needs company. Oh, okay. Whatever you say, Japan. Yeah, what's wrong with being 23 and not still don't know how to drive? Not that I never have needed to, it's just I never needed to. Taxi, yeah, exactly. Get a taxi. They know how to drive. Nope, so go back to the store, there's a You can also drive without a license. Yeah, exactly. Who needs a license if I can just get behind the wheel? May not be entirely legal, but it's legal enough. Oh, I'm still missing someone. Oh no. Hmm? Oh yeah, no, that's the Sun Core that I'm gonna find. Yeah, sure, what I'm doing here. I'm doing nothing. I don't need to do any of this. I mean, I do need to do this, but any of this I don't need to do. I'm just building a giant, that's all. Can you not see the giant robot that I'm building? I'm just building a giant robot. And that's the giant robot that we built. Now I just need to beat the boss, get the Sun Core, and we can move on. To the final dungeon. Which will also either have a village building section, or it'll just be one dungeon to do. I know I won't get it done tonight, but... Unless there's only like 5 floors and then it's a final boss. In which case, yeah, I can get this done tonight, but... I mean, of course I build it. I'm the one who's saving these people. And placing the object. Yep, that is the giant mech completed. Again, I'm just missing its power source, which is what I have to do next anyway. Then, we can take this giant motherfucker to A, final dungeon, or B, final boss. Well, everyone has quite a bit of health. I now just need to go back to the store, sell the shit that I don't need. And then buy what I do need. Need to buy some of them, I'll buy a couple of them. And I'll also buy bloody stamina potions. And then I guess attempt the boss of this dungeon. Which, with my sun totem thing and power-up potions, I should be able to do it now if I have to play as me, aka Midget, aka whatever the hell his actual name was. If I have to play as him, I'm gonna need those stamina drinks because he does 0. Actually, weapon. Yep, nope, I do have this for him now, so does at least have more attack, better endurance, more speed, and some MP. Has none of that, and has quite a few things on it at least. Again, tied with the sun totem thing. If I have to use him, I'll just equip it on him, because Tone can do a crap ton of damage anyway. He's not a problem. Oh, wrong building. Oh, metal breaker. Do need that. What don't I need? You. Fucking hell, I can't even hold any more items anyway. Screw it, give me all the fishing bait. Because even if I want to fish, someone sells fish bait, so... No, I want them, because I'm not going to use them. Yeah, that'll do. I just saw off all that crap. Oh, carrot cookie. Assume that's for... it was this way, the store, I think. Sell all my useless stuff. Oh, then. I have 5 grand. Not counting the 7 grand that I've got in the bank and the one that I've got on me, so that's 13,000 I've got. That's a lot of money. 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 might not be enough, but we'll figure it out. Food I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Water 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Power up potions, you don't fucking sell them, you wanker. Because I'm going to buy 10 of them. Because I know I'm gonna need them. But that's it for that at least. Oh, another metal breaker. That's very nice. Oh, I have 3 metal breakers. Was that 9? Plus 9, that takes me up to 40. No, it doesn't. It takes me up to 30. No, it doesn't, because that only minuses 3. So what is that? 9... 37... Yeah, 37 that'll take me up to for metal breaker. If that's enough, then I can just focus on putting these on, but I've at least got some to put on. So when I can level this up, I'll put the 3 metal breakers on. And then... boom, done. This gives me a good basis to at least get some upgrades for this. The metal breaker is nice. What am I at? 28. I need 22, which is 8. I need 8 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I need 8 of them. I need 8 of them. To potentially get it to 50. If it's 50, it needs... If it's 50 it needs, and I need 8. Minus 3 is 5. Again, if I could buy them. If I've got one more town to go through and I can buy them in there, I'll buy them and get everyone done with. Because I would like to take the Sun Sword up to 1 more level. Again, it would also be helpful if I got lucky getting a ×2 slot, then I would definitely use this Sun Gem. But as it stands right now, no. Then you leave, find the bloody power-up potions, because I don't remember who the hell sells them. And then buy 10 of them, because if I have to use him, he's going to go through them like they're nothing. He does not have them. Oh, you can buy them. Oh, I know, it would have been here, because this is the Ice Queen boss that I had problems with. And you don't sell them. Because also buying them now just means whatever. I can always save them for later. do I have? 2. I now have no money all of a sudden, and I'm almost maxed on my inventory slot. Luckily, I'm at the end of a dungeon, so whatever. I can worry about my inventory space later. Now for the boss. And then most likely, well then, and then 1 dungeon left. So we're almost there. Like I say, I won't get it done tonight, but I will probably get through the majority of the dungeon. Again, unless it's like 5 floors and a final boss. But I would assume it's probably going to be 15 to 20 again. Yeah, if I can just use Tone, this shouldn't be a problem. If I have to use him, we'll have a problem. Also nice PNGs. Yeah, okay, so if it is just a fight with me, this shouldn't be hard. Especially if I put a stamina potion and do my charge attack and hit. I'll probably do something in the realms of 1,000 damage, so... Oh, okay. So I can switch at least. Well, we'll see how much damage he does to me and I do to him. If he almost one-shots me, I'm going to have to use a range. If I do a crap ton of damage and he does nothing to me... No. Also, one, I need to do my weapon anyway. Yep, 100 damage. Really? Oh my god. Yep, he almost one-shot me. Still he one-shot me because I can't fucking move. Move! Fucking move. Oh, I think I beat him. Yep, I beat him. Okay, so that wasn't that hard at all. Considering I did 900 damage first hit, that was probably 80% of his health. Oops. Oops. See, this is the only problem again. If I can't do something like that to find a boss, then I'm screwed. I'm way ahead of you. Like Gilgister, what a name. As long as I can fast travel out. If I can't, then I've got to redo the Minotaur fight, watch all this crap again and then save. Because I don't want a save after. Actually no, then again I can do save too. I don't know if this is going to be a QTE scenario. If it is, I will attempt to do it perfectly. Because I want that item. Because hopefully that item gives me metal. Gives me metal, Because I can power it up. I assume not. Nice. Yep, so that's how that works. It's Sephiroth. I forgot he was in this game. Oh, it's his castle. Oh, time travel. Is this going to turn into Ikaruga? Dark, even castle. Nice castle though. This might be a QTE scenario. Oh, or this is the final boss. It's one of the two. But I was told there were 6 dungeons and I've only done 5. Okay, I might have done 6. I may have done 6. I can't do math. Yeah, there was cave, forest, underwater. Wait, cave, forest, underwater, desert, space. Oh, it's 5. Kamehameha. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Okay. 0 damage. Sonna talunno. Okay. Was he dead? I didn't do anything! If he's dead, I didn't do anything. I'm kind of upset. No. It's a very annoying noise. Well, I built all of that for nothing. Rip the general. And I'm guessing this is when he's going to take over. Oh, it's this guy from the beginning of the game. Thank you, whatever the hell your name was again. I don't remember what it was. Even though I only beat you like 3 days ago. So, if this does have another building scenario, which I assume it would, then like I say, hopefully the shop here has metal, so I would like to power up this, well, I mean, there's no immediate button pressing, but can I at least leave? Yes, I can leave at least, so... If there's no dioramas, then I can just blast my way through most of this dungeon. Again, I won't get it done tonight, but... I shall get a fair amount of it, or I will get it done tonight. If there's only, say, 15 floors, and then just a final boss and a whole boatload of cutscenes, depending on what time it is, I might just say fuck it. But, at the same time, I've got 2 hours, or I'm finished for the night. I mean, in 2 hours I can... If there's only 15 floors, I can blast my way through 15 floors in 2 hours. Sephiroth. Or Sephiroth. Story time. Yep, you're an idiot. And just kill yourself. If you kill you, he can't take over you. That's a small decision. I want your sword. Could have at least ripped the sword out of his gut on my way there. Oh yeah, there is still... Oh, 5 years ago. Ooh. Well, because they're all dark, I'm gonna switch my weapon type to holy. Thanks, man. Oh, there's the exit. And of course I still gotta play as other people. Although I will leave this dungeon after this first floor, just so I have an idea of what the hell I'm doing in terms of gear armor and whatever. I assume it is just sending me back in the past to save people throughout time. Maybe, who knows. The only good thing is these enemies, at least as of right now, are not exactly strong. Yeah. So he sells everything. Actually, no, he doesn't. He doesn't sell metal. Fucking wanker. Doesn't sell metal. I mean, at least he sells the top premium items, but... I'm gonna very quickly look up the... gems. Doesn't mind this. Doesn't want to crash. Because if there's one that say gives plus 10 metal, then Dragon, Mage, Marine, Sky, Metal, all others. I'm assuming Diamond's the most expensive. Wait. Diamond is plus 10 metal and 5 to everything else. Why would you buy anything else? I mean, I guess because plus 10, but... obviously he doesn't sell the sun, which makes sense. Yes, obviously the one that I want is Diamond. That gives plus 10 metal and 5 to everything else. Yeah, plus 10 metal, which would take me to 38. Still won't have enough. You know, 38. Yeah, that'll take me to 38. Plus 9 is 47. I'll still be one off. I will still be one off. And then Fire Iceland Wind. And then obviously he has the items that if I bought them, they would then give me the other stuff that I need. I mean, again, it would only be really lucky if I leveled now. And obviously that's all max. It's just being so low on metal doesn't help. I mean, I would need the sun totem to push it over because I don't have metal, unless I just got extremely lucky, or if I go back to the other place now that I've maxed out building the thing. There could be a metal breaker hiding somewhere, which if there is, that will help me a lot. Yeah, because that's all that I need. I just need one more. very quickly go back, because you never know. There's nothing that I can see immediately, which means it could be hiding in a home. I will also very quickly go back to the other cities and check in each building just to make sure, because again, if they've got one, then I don't need to faff around with. I mean, again, I do have a crap ton of money, but I don't want to spend money on more metal crap. I'd sooner spend the money on upgrading my attributes that I haven't upgraded yet. Again, providing after the next level I got lucky and got a ×2. Then also the sun totem would be very, very nice in that scenario. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm missing 10 golds. And considering golds can only be found in city chests. Same with defense items and fruits of Eden. I'm going to assume some things I'm just going to be flat out missing from the new place that I can build in, if I can build in. Which could also have my metal breaker. I mean, no matter what, I need that +10. To at least put me up to the 40s. Don't want cheese, but thanks. Not what I'm looking for. Oh no, she's maxed out at least. Both health and water. Oh yeah, she's fully done. Like I say, she's fully done. He's also fully done. So I just need water for him. Yeah, it's just... So, what do I need now? 8 water and so many fruits of Eden. How do I get out? Hey, Barblazer. How are you? I've just been feeding you some water, if you don't mind. Since I've been very negligent of you. Because your character fucking sucks. And already admitted to Tone being better. I'm gonna work my way backwards. I don't think I'm missing anything. You see my point as to why I wanted to check these again. There's some water for my boy. Oh, you can have some more health, by the way. You're only 1 water off. You brother an input person referring to a scam email. No thanks, I won't be your brother. I don't want to lose my already low IQ. Get money stolen, really? Like that actually happened? Or are you just predicting what may happen? What's happening right now? Oh. I'm not going to say anything, because you know what I am going to say. You're just chilling? Yep, pretty much. There's just no helping some people, is there? Oh boy. Anyway, in other news, are you going to be getting Scott Pilgrim vs. the World from Limited Run, is it? Because that goes live tomorrow. Even when he's my age. So he's 23. Fucking moron. Absolute moron. I mean, sure, I know I reply to scam emails, but that's just because I want to see if they ever reply, and I've never gotten to the point where anyone's ever replied to me, probably because they know they're filtering through the answers that don't just immediately say yes. Or ones that have personal information. Was that a yes that you're getting it from Limited Run? Or is that just a yes saying you're going to get it digitally? Or is that just a yes saying you're agreeing to something that I may have said that I don't know what I said? Because I'll probably order a copy as well. Just because it's going to be the only way that I can buy it physically, knowing Ubisoft may not renew the license again, like they did last time. Whereas this time around, I'll at the very least have a copy that I can keep. Only downside is it will take like 10 years to fucking get you. Well, I don't want Sea Killer, but thanks. I don't know Scott Pilgrim, you're not gonna lie. You want it. Yeah, of course I was talking about Scott Pilgrim. You know when I said the words, are you gonna get Scott Pilgrim from Limited Run, or digitally? Unless you were just agreeing with me calling it your brother an idiot, in which case, yes, obviously. But like I said, because obviously Ubisoft have in the past not renewed its license, it would make sense to buy it physically. Especially for over here, because they're never going to release that shit over here. Don't want Mimic Breaker, but... Well, like I say, reading how long it takes for them to publish and release their shit. Like I say, it'll take like 6 months to believe we'll get here. I'm gonna order something, pay for it, and then wait 6 months, and then something will turn up at my door, and I'm gonna go, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, it's the bloody game that I ordered. You maybe heard me listen to your brother fit about his money. Have you called him an idiot yet? Can he hear me? Can he hear me call him an idiot? I just call him an absolute tosser. Like, what kind of a moron gives people emails that you may assume isn't legit? Yeah, you leave him to his devices. Yeah. Root of Eden. Well, why aren't you a better brother? Why can't you help him in his time of need? By pointing and laughing. Because that's about as much help as I would give. I mean, at this point, I'm going to assume there's not going to be much left in terms of chests to find. Because I only have about 8 gourds to find. And maybe even about the same Fruits of Eden, so... I'm just an observer. If only I could be. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't actually checked Brownbow Village ever, so... Like, I never did any exploring here. This is probably where a couple of things are. Yeah, just get your phone out and just record. Because if he's fucking shit, god damn it! Why would anyone do this? Who would steal money? God, I thought they were real. Damn it. They are idiots. Probably something along those lines. If he's blaming himself, at least he's learned. If he's blaming them, he will never learn. So hopefully he's blaming himself and not them. No pickle, I want to go that way. happen again in the future. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, I'm really just gonna assume there's gonna be no chests here at all, is there? Well, I've only got 2 more locations to check buildings for. Which, I would assume there's gonna be at least a chest, if not 2 chests, in the first village that I probably missed. In the second village, I don't think I'll miss anything, but again, could be 1 or 2 things. I don't think it will be like a gourd or fruit of Eden, not that I need them, or defense items. I just want 1 metal breaker or whatever the hell it's called. All that I want. That is all that I want, just 1 metal breaker. Give me that and I'll be happy. This is where I entered. I mean, if I'm gonna have to buy 2 just to get the metal up, I'll just buy 2. I'm not bothered. It's just obviously I don't want to. And I'm also finding power-up powders, which means I can boost my weapon automatically. At this point, I really don't need golds. Oh, there was a Mage Slayer. Guess I didn't need to buy one earlier after all. Like that. I'm gonna do that. So I've only been adventuring for 21 days. I'm not going to see Couscous. That fucking adipose can piss off. I know there's nothing in there. Root of Eden, hit the chest hidden behind this log that you can't see. And you just have to be mashing the accept key. Nice. Or the find key or the interact key. You're done, you're done. Oh, is that yummy, Mr. Blight? That's 10. So now you're full on water. At least. Yeah, full on water. Don't know what your max health is. What is you have 8 water. There's only 6 gourds left. And however many fruits of Eden. No, because you're done. Your health is done, your health is done. Yours is done, so yeah, it's just Blight and Chris who I need to level up health with. And then water, but again, I don't care about water. Like that. Amazing what you can miss when they only give you the chests after you've done a thing. I want to give the water to Midget and Tiff, because then I'll know that all their upgrades are done. Well, the health and water upgrades are done, defenses, whatever. Yeah, like that. Like, who is placing these fucking chests? What an asshole. You know, these are the items that granted I do need for my weapon. But still, what a complete asshole way of placing them. Like, oh, do you want to level up your health? Well, you better go into every single room after you're 100% of the location. And you just mash the interact key. Like that. I mean, they're just very small on the map, I can't see them, but... Oh. I don't want Mimic Breaker, just give me Metal Breaker. Give me Metal Breaker and we'll be best friends forever. Because that is, in all honesty, all I need. Again, finding defense and stuff upgrades is nice. But I want my weapon upgrade. Bag is full. There's 2 items in here. You gotta be shitting me. You know. A pocket of all things, a pocket. You motherfucker. All things that I missed. So what do you start off with? 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100? I should maybe be at 100 by now? Oh well. I'll just sell what I don't need. Well, I should be almost at max health, I would assume probably 200 if it keeps going any further. This is the first village, by the way, and I've missed that. Again, didn't matter in the long run, but... What's that water done? So there's only 4 gourds left. On 5th, so she doesn't have anything. That's why I need to turn this house around. No, I don't, because nothing comes this way. Yeah. Oh no, you're on max health now. Oh, there's just... three gourds and maybe 2 Fruits of Eden. Which if there's nothing left to collect in the final location, like if there's a building section like I've done throughout the entire game and no one drops anything, then I've still missed the others somewhere in the 5 towns, which I'm not so bothered about because having everyone at relatively their max health and defense and water, I mean water really doesn't matter. But at least I've found as much stuff as I can. That's actually a lot of stuff that I could have used earlier. Oh. Well, that's it, and just 3 water and maybe 2 fruits of Eden that I've either missed or have yet to collect. This is nothing left to do. I'll do a couple of floors. Well, if it's not out here with the building, it'll have to be inside. Well, if there even is any building, it'll be done. I mean, I would assume so, but it would be a little strange having it indoors. Yeah, no. Assemble your armor parts in edit mode stroke dungeon, not here. Okay. Which gem is it that I need? Diamond, right? Yep. Yes, off Windows. I don't know which Windows that was. I was going to assume it was that one, but... I'd say I'm still 1 off. Which I guess in hindsight doesn't really matter, considering I just need to use these. Yeah, my ice is done. It's thunder, wind, holy, and fire. Thunder, wind, holy. I mean, I will boost holy. Just because I'm in a dark dungeon, so holy will be nice. No, I won't use the repair power powder. Using a weapon reduces abs. Nice. I mean, I guess I'll leave, go to the previous floor, level it, and then come through here. There might only be about 12 floors. Yeah, no, it's best if I leave. Go to the previous floor. Attack whoever the hell is nearest me. Yeah, so there's no building here, so that means, unless once you've beaten the game, there's stuff that spawns outside, but otherwise, I'm missing 2 gourds and... what was it? 3 gourds? 2 or 3 gourds and then whatever. But they're on characters that I don't care about, so... Pay attention, dickhead, you should say go to the previous floor. Now this time, let's go inside. Go to the first floor. Kill whoever's there. Then go through the second floor. Because 1, you'll level up, and 2, you don't lose abs, which is the important thing. Oh no, I've got enough for 47, thank fuck for that. I assume it might have been 45 then. But either way, that's good. We'll obviously put that there. Actually, what is my attack without it 105? So, whatever I need is plus 10 on whatever. Because I've already got ice. So that might mean I just need 50, 60, 30, and 30. Which means obviously I can do that with fire anyway. That's fire gotten to 50. Then obviously I'm going to do some holy. Which I mean I could use power-up powders. Yeah, so fire is done. Holy is done at 34. Then it is just thunder and wind. And I don't know what I need for them. No, it's just wind that I need. Which means I'm going to put that on anyway. I'll also put that on because that's what I'm using. Guess I'll just put flying on because bats. And because I'm finding plants, I'll just put that on. But I need wind. Then I can upgrade this to Big Bang. Oh yeah, I can leave the dungeon. Which weapon? Customize. Do that. I'll need 2 wind. Someone, he doesn't sell them, but someone sells wind. First location. I won't use a power-up powder, just because that will be a waste. Because going through this dungeon I should at least level up once anyway. I need 2 wind gems. Now I should be good to go. I know I'm not going to level up that sword again. And I know I'm not going to be able to. But I don't care. I've at least now hit the point where I can boost it to Big Bang. Before I get wind gems in here. Oh no, not Billy. And we'll hear Tiff's annoying voice once more. Why am I even killing these guys? There's no bloody point. I'm not getting any APS for it. So yeah, I'll do another couple of floors, which might level me up. Otherwise I'll level up my sword tomorrow. Well, I know what I'm going to be getting close because everything happened 400 years prior, so... Oh, I don't really need that, but... Oh, at least I came to the dead end. Actually, no, I'm not glad. I've got to change character to get back over that gap. Sophia. Go on then, what happened? Did you get married? No. Oh, I'm gonna assume the witch or whatever that was sacrificed was her. Potentially. I'll probably run more floor and I'll leave slightly early. Not like I'm gonna be able to get this done tonight anyway. Whoa. Poison. Lovely. Carrot. And I will leave the dungeon. Like I said, this will be a pretty good continuation point for tomorrow. And that's probably what I'll do. And I'll upgrade it. If it has a ×2 on it, I'll say fuck it and I will put the sun thing on. But I don't think it will. Yeah, so that's then ready for tomorrow. And then, yeah. Like I say, finish this tomorrow, and I'll most likely continue San Andreas anyway. Then I'll continue that after I'm done with this tomorrow. Then, what is today? Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday, so finish this tomorrow. Do some San Andreas, because again I won't finish that. Then Saturday, I will come back to this and do the 100th floor dungeon, or attempt it. If not, I'll go back to San Andreas anyway. Do that, depending on how long that takes. It'll either I mean, I don't suspect it'll take 6 hours, but if there's no collecting or anything like that, then I can just blast my way through the 100th floor dungeon, just killing everything that I need to kill, get the key and then just get out. if there's extra collection, or if I notice it gives me a lot of weapon upgrade experience and a lot of good items, then I'll try my best to not 100% the dungeon, but as much as I can. That should maybe take 3 hours. I really don't suspect it taking that long. But that's only if I'm in, do it, out, buy items, in, do it, out, buy items. And especially with the weapon that I've currently got, once it's upgraded again, it'll probably be a little too easy. Maybe, I don't know. We'll go from there and we'll find out. So that's the plan Saturday. Again, if it's stupid hard and everything is one-shotting me, I just won't bother. But if it's at a reasonable difficulty, like easy, medium, hard, so on, I'll get that done. And depending on when I've done that, we'll do San Andreas. Either finish San Andreas or get close to finishing it. Sunday, finish San Andreas. Then depending on what time it is, I'll probably do Sniper Elite V2, because that's like a one-day game anyway. Or I'll keep that till Monday. No, what I might do is I'll probably get Need for Speed installed on my computer. Probably play that, because San Andreas will definitely take me a couple of hours. And Monday I'll do Sniper Elite V2, then I'll go back to Need for Speed. And then after that, I kind of am at a blank and I won't really know what to do. So yeah, that's the plan. I should really get like a fucking whiteboard to put here just to write shit down. But yeah, so that's the plan. Beyond that, I don't really think I'm doing anything. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll probably get a pen and paper just to write it down just so I know what I'm doing. Without further ado, I'll catch you tomorrow. I hope you've enjoyed this game as much as I have. It's been a very good game. Besides me being an idiot when I first played it, but now, definitely good and definitely worth playing. Well, we'll see how it goes until I've beaten the boss. Yeah, without further ado, catch you tomorrow. Peace, have a good one. And as always, good night.